Meow.
Everything must bow.
This song is so odd. Good evening, everyone. Oh, is it evening yet? I think it's still afternoon. More importantly, hello! I hope you're all having a lovely day today. As for me, well... my sleeping patterns have still been way off, which is annoying. I've got so much to do, you know? So much to do. But... today, we are going to be playing Castlevania the Adventure Go Away song. So I'd like to say hello to everyone. Hello to Jackie, hello to Mr. J, hello to Neo Zero, Chaotic Claw, Jack, Rilson, hello to Math. I would say hello to Sylvie, but she went to bed. Hello to Lung, hello to Dinkface, hello to Gnosis, Thunderbolt, Ray. Hello to Ridewings and me. Hello to Bookums. Hello Shia, Laviria, and Ari and Sif. Oh, thank you, No Credit Clear, for the donation. Oops, your finger slipped and you supported your streamer. Oh no, what a terrible fate. What a terrible night to have a donation button. Hello, okay guy. So, I don't know the first thing about Castlevania the Adventure. I played Castlevania the Adventure Rebirth, which is a very different game. Hello, Berwolf. I have a feeling that this game is going to be dire. Because Castlevania the Adventure was released in late October 1989, which is the release year of the Game Boy. In other words, it is almost a launch title. It's not a launch title, but it's almost a launch title. And when it comes to the Game Boy, its early games tend to be, yeah. Hello, Zelnu. Now, I have no idea how this is gonna go, but it is going to be interesting, right? Hopefully I'm up for the challenge. Castlevania games are hard. I love hard games, but Castlevania games... my gosh. Well, we'll see. I don't have a lot to say. Oh! Tomorrow afternoon, something like 3 p.m. or something, you know, earlier than my normal stream timings. Dark Souls, Dot. We are finally resuming the collaboration. I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you will too. Hey Gaia Force. Hey Javados. So, without further ado, let me bring up Mr. People keep calling that Castlevania Adventure 2, even though it's just Castlevania 2. Belmont's Revenge. Like, I've noticed that. People always call it the Adventure 2, and I get why, but Da-da-da-da. Oh dear. This is Christopher Belmont. Oh god. Oh yeah, and it had a color re-release, if you hadn't guessed. Oh man, this is so sluggish. Look at this. Look at this. Can you see? I don't know if you can see this, but this has tearing. This Game Boy game has tearing. What the? Hey! Oh no! Oh no, you cannot turn while you're ducking. Ah! What gets me is that it has tearing in the Game Boy Color port. How did they not fix that? Hey, Penny. Ow, ow, ow. Oh no, the music is slowing down. I mean, I can't argue with that, me, because this is one of my favorite Castlevania songs. Oh my god, what is this game? Oh no! The inconsistent music rate is killing me. Oh no, the invincibility ran out. You can't whip when you're on a rope, by the way. Apparently so, Grilson. Look at that tearing! I swear to God, that is actually happening. That is not a stream artifact. It is actually tearing like that. Hey, Cody. Look at that! Oh, I'm doing okay, but this game is a trip so far.
I spill my drink.
Babies. The music is slowing down again. Yeah, it is a terrible night to have a... This is the Mister. You could see up there, you know, what I'm playing it on. Oh my god. What the? Oh no. Oh no. Hey, Sylv. By the way, you notice how the counter is not counting seconds? It's like twice as fast as seconds.
Is that what chaos control is?
Oh no. I see what we're doing here. Oh no. Oh my god. This is hilarious. It's not good, but it's hilarious. Look at Chris just scooting on his foot there to make these jumps. Oh, is this the boss? What the? Well, that was an easy boss. I slightly outranged him. What the heck is this? Hey, Mom. Yeah, this is a game. The cheese cave. Oh, I'm firing fire. Ooh, well, there goes my fire. Somebody check who did the soundtrack for this one? This Battle of the Holy is an amazing song, but I'm not too sure about the rest of this music. Whoa! Chill out, dude. Eat a hero for nothing. Well, there goes Deathless. The screen went like sepia when I died. And yeah, bro, that happens in a lot of games that old. From my memory, anyway. Sepia and negative. Oh, I can destroy those. That helps. That helps a lot. Right. Can't attack when you're on a rope. Ow. What is this? There is no iframe, really. Ow. Oh, Lord. There's definitely iframes, but they're so short. Hey, DCD. Yes, it is I, Sarah Lene. This is gonna be a hard jump. Yeah, this is definitely a Kusoge. Can't even emphasize to you guys enough. Like, however bad this looks like it controls, it is actually much worse. See, kusol means excrement. Ooh. Ooh. I get the feeling this is going to be one of those games that would be a relatively easy 1cc, but all the things that could kill you are really cheap. This is a fun adventure. How's it going, Adam? Oh no! Oh no, it fired its fireball upward. Amazing.
It's no use!
I'm losing it. I am losing it at this game. This game is somehow far more dire than I thought that it was gonna be. And I already didn't have high
Chaos
hopes.
Control is?
I had low expectations, but holy crap. You know, there's no rope there. It just kind of ends. So does my life. The stage digits. There's 2 digits in the stage counter, but there's no way this game has 10 stages. There's no way. I still can't believe it has screen tearing, and that they lovingly kept it in the Game Boy Color port. Yeah, it does have that mob, but like, screen tearing? In a Game Boy game? To me, that's a special kind of dire. Blast processing. I mean, at least you chose something that's related to actual blast processing to call it. Oh, come, what? The bridge? The eyeballs. Really? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills over here. What? No! Well, Azimuth, I just destroyed too much of the bridge to be able to make the jump. This game. What in the world is this game? It's like they made Castlevania wrong as a joke. It just keeps giving. Yeah, I was looking at how long to beat, and it told me that this game should take me anywhere between 15 minutes and 8.5 hours. I did that and I still didn't get the power up? Okay. Oh no, it shot it up. Of course, there's no air control. Good thing I can laugh at my mistakes. I think if I couldn't, I would, if somebody got ticked off at games, this game would be infuriating. See, there's iframes, there just aren't much. Roto. Yeah, there's no flashing. Like, you can't tell when your iframes are. Hey, Patchy. Welcome to the most screwed up Castlevania game I've seen. What the? Getting hit resets your ability to whip. Is this a maze? What the? Oh.
It's a big maze.
Get over here, dude. Oh, I see. I can't hit you like this, and you can't hit me. Okay. That doesn't help me at all. That... Oh no. Oh no! Look at that contact damage! That's right, Falcon. What the? Huh? What? 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 Hey, Gatorade. Oh, Lord. This is the boss fight? What? What in the... Oops, I'll flee in.
Everything must be.
How? A wild bit of speculation. Hmm? Hot take. Okay, give it to us. Oh no. Yeah, VTuber. It just so is, B. This game is incredibly trolly. This game. B, I don't think I've ever played a Castlevania game this bad, B. Look at this. I can't help but laugh. It is so laughably bad. It's a Game Boy game, but it has screen tearing? Somehow, this Game Boy game has screen tearing. In general, Castlevania walk cycles look a lot like Christopher's here, except his is so slow. Pokemon have screen tearing? If it does, it's nowhere near as apparent as it is here. But I wouldn't be that surprised because Pokemon Generation 1 is pretty jank. I love it, but it's pretty jank. Oh, I hope I make this jump this time. This game is incredible, but not in the way you would hope. Also, look, this entire section here is a big bridge, right? Now a bunch of eyeballs are going to roll at me. Look. Look what happens. And yes, that means if I kill too many eyeballs, it will be impossible to cross the bridge. Yeah, ask me how I know that. Also, I occasionally just see, like, one of Chris's legs flicker into the air for a moment or something. There's so many sprite glitches. What the? I also like how this place is a seemingly random maze. Oh god. Oh no. You also can't turn in midair, and you can't turn while you're crouching. You take the wrong rope and you end up on the same screen again. And the item drops are random, so you never know what you're gonna get. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, B. It gets better. And by better, I mean insane. You see how all these screens, I have to climb ropes, right? Oh no, it sent me way back. But you see how I have to climb these ropes? And you see how there's pits on both sides of the rope? If I fall without grabbing the rope, I die. I know, right, Best? So much! I'm told that this game only has 4 stages, but they aren't exactly easy, so... like, I guess I can see it. 4 stages too many. Yeah, this stage is in Dot's Classicvania challenge. The stage? This game? Well, technically the stage is 2. Anyway, it's in the Classicvania challenge. Yeah, I picked a heart up just a moment ago. So anyway, I'm planning on... it's got heart, but it's got a rhythm. I'm planning on getting at least a clear on all of the Classicvanias in Dot's challenge, all 14 of them. So I gotta beat this game. I bet there's something really crappy in that candle. In fact, I bet it's random. Yeah, Glenn, I feel like it could be a 1-up, but like, most of the candles in this game are apparently just random. Which makes me feel like some of them might be set, but I don't know. I honestly do not know. This isn't where I ended up last time. Oh, it's this room. Oh crap. I mean, you say that in Jeryu, but I have seen that some of them definitely are. Because some will just give you random health or invincibility sometimes. It's weird. Like, most of the ones on the bridge don't seem consistent, for example. The ones at the start of the level are consistent, though. To an extent. This boss fight. Oh yeah, Glenn, what if it's just an order that the candles go in or something? That would be funny. But for example, this one always has power. This one always has invincibility. Some of them are preset. Like, they'll always give invincibility, they'll always give power, but then... that one there sometimes drops a coin, sometimes drops health, sometimes drops power. This one always drops power. I'm probably way off base, honestly, but the fact is... it is so weird. Hey, Seahorse. Seahorse, you ever seen Castlevania The Adventure before? It's a trip, isn't it? And by trip, I mean that you trip and fall. Thank you, B, and congrats. Like, you had a surgery, right? I think I read that. Congrats! May your recovery go well. You stopped after you realized you weren't ready for something that punishing. Yeah, I get you. I was losing it in the first level when I realized the music was slowing down. A scythe right in the face, I don't mind. I almost said something really terrible. Me, I'm definitely gonna beat this game. You know, I'm just too stubborn. The thing is, like... honestly, Jackie, the thing is, this game barely has iframes. It'd be a miracle if it had much in terms of... Hey, Lunks, thank you for resubscribing! If you're wondering, I got scythed because I was looking at the notification. This game is legit making Dracula X look better. What the... Yes, JD, except with 2 extra letters. I'm gonna make the mistake of going up there. Because these are health. Except that one, apparently. Thought they were all health last time. Also, have you seen how big Christopher's hitbox is? That is screwed up. You know what? I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say Christopher Belmont is the most powerful Belmont. Because he had to put up with all this crap. But yeah, he can't use sub-weapons. So he had to get so powerful. If I make you play this. Oh lord, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. That jump is so precise. That room alone is what is singularly making this stage hard. I mean, there's a lot of hard things about this stage, but I probably would have finished it by now. If not for that jump. Oh, Adam, this game. If you've never played it, oh boy howdy. Still can't get over the fact it has screen tearing. Seriously, Seahorse. It feels like it, right? This is the Mister, though. Not that the Mister is inherently, perfect emulation or anything, but... Continue Jikoku. Saralene, go to hell! That's also true. Aside for, like, a couple unidentified Super Game Boy opcodes that weren't even used, but existed. Wow! What am I doing? Everything must screen tear. Which collection is that? I mean, I believe it. I remember seeing it somewhere, but... Ah, the anniversary collection. Oh no! The game suddenly got fast. Okay, I deserve that. Man, how long have I been at this? Not even an hour yet? Okay. You've heard of boot to the head. Get ready for boomerang to the head. Has this ever happened to you? Minding your own business in a cheese cave, when suddenly you get hit with a boomerang. It's more likely than you think. Adventurers get hit by boomerangs in cheese caves all the time. Fortunately, we have a solution for you. Play a better game. Thank you, Gnosis, for the 400 bits. That always gets me. I know there's gotta be a way to handle that. Oh man. Claire, have you played this? Calling this game a disappointment is giving it too much credit. Wow. I know that this game had to be someone's childhood, but somehow I don't think that anyone would call it their favorite game. So I don't even feel bad, like, talking bad about it, because, like, look at it. Well, aside from the crazy technical issues like the screen tearing, there's some really awkward design decisions, like to go up and down between screens you have to use a rope, which is fine, right? Except, if for any reason you end up off of the rope and like you're going down the sides next to the rope, you die. Those are death bits. You can only move up and down if you're on a rope. And you've got jumps like that. There's no sub-weapons. Your whip powers up, but it powers down whenever you get hit. Occasionally, the game speeds up or slows down for no apparent reason. The game's timer is based on the frame rate, so sometimes it runs way faster than 1 second. Ah! And sometimes it runs slower than 1 second a second. It's kind of incredible how much is wrong with this game. Like, I feel as if it takes talent to make something this wrong. No, that came out too slow. Okay, place your bets. Am I gonna make it? Don't worry, I made it.
Well done, I guess.
Sadly, getting past the Room of Death won't necessarily save me because the boss of this level is that terrible frog flea man thing that there's a million of. Making the Fleaman into a boss certainly is a choice. Well, Gnosis, I would hope that it's just one, but then again, PS1 games exist. Alamari Ichi, thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Yeah, this... Yeah. Hello, everyone. Thank you, Luna, for the follow. Those of you who are just joining me for the first time, I am Sarah Lenny, the magical cat girl who plays retro games. And we are here playing a game that presumably was developed by a group of people. I'd like to ask them why. Like, did you see what just happened there, for example? This game is an absolute kusoge. We usually play better games, yes. Everything about this game is just It keeps on giving, and you wish it would take it back. They didn't make the game, they committed it. Man, I wonder what Drop would think of this game. So yes, this game is technically a Classicvania. Would I rather play this or Haunted Castle? Haunted Castle. Notice the complete lack of hesitation in my response. Haunted Castle is really mean, but it feels like a finished game. Okay, let's not fall in the pit this time. This game has a sequel, Castlevania II Belmont's Revenge. But to my understanding, that's actually a quite good game that people like. This is a game that people bought. Now watch this. I go up this ladder, right? Now I go back down. And now I'm at the boss for some reason. Check out how much nonsense this boss is. The best way to handle it seems to be to wait by the holes, so that you can destroy them right as they come out. And hope that doesn't happen. Oh no, I didn't turn around in time. What? Huh? Anybody get the number on that hitbox? Make no mistake, I'm actually having a pretty good time because I love hard games, and the way in which this game is bad is very, very funny. It's terrible, but very, very funny.
You'd be cranky too if you had a spring for a neck.
Try to be directly in their path, but not too close. Ow! Thank you, Mark. I need the luck. So, this game wasn't a Game Boy launch title. The Game Boy came out in April 1989 in Japan. This game came out in late October 1989. So it was a launch year title. Small distinction, though. Especially because pretty much all of the launch titles were way better than this. If I were going to be stranded on a desert island, and you told me I had to choose between this game and Game Boy Baseball, I would choose baseball. Well, I made it past the jump easily this time. I gotta tell you, that jump is not messing around. You look like Strongman? Super Mario Land was almost a bundle-in game instead of Tetris? I would believe that. Makes a lot of sense. What? I can't believe I just had to time out one of my mods. I'm guessing Fry laid on the keyboard. And was spamming chat. Seriously, Murph? I was like, what the heck? How? Fry does not have an E. He is named after the protagonist of Futurama. Protagonist? The main character. Roto, I'm sorry for timing you out. What the heck? That did remove them. That seriously removed his mod privileges. Timing him out removed his mod privileges. I fixed that, but that's... It makes some sense, but like... God, I think I've laughed more during this stream than pretty much any other stream I've been on. Like, even Jackbox streams aren't this funny. What even is this game? Hold on, I'm checking my notifications. Ah, okay. Basically, Yumemi, I've been stuck because this game is really hard, but for really dumb reasons, like that just now. Like, I'm enjoying myself, but I think that most people would have lost complete patience by now. It's just, I'm, you know, one of the most patient people ever, so... Oh lord, I would be shocked if the next level isn't worse. Yeah, Math. If you miss the rope, you die. Yeah, Gaia, the thing is, like, when Dot was talking about her Classicvania challenge and everything, it sounded like save states weren't really, allowed for the most part. Like, there seems to be some exceptions, but, like... I don't want to use save states. I've never played that. Man, if only holy water from Castlevania were here to help me right now. Unfortunately, they can't be here because this game doesn't have sub-weapons. Just giant Mario coins. I hate that that's accurate. Here we go again. The game is lagging so bad. Roto, is Fry being trouble? Hey, Sparkster. How are you? Oh, I'm doing great. This game is hilarious. It's so cruel. I don't know how they managed to make the game this bad without, like, a book of video game sins to, like, reference. It's so funny. Yeah, this one was in the first year of the Game Boy, which explains a lot, honestly. Thank you, Jode, for the follow. Or is it Jody? Oh yes, Retro. Oh yes. as time has gone, I have only discovered more problems with the game. I still can't get over the fact that if I go up here and then down, I end up at the boss. I love when people recognize Mermaid Melody. Oh, I lost my whip. That's gonna make this hard. Wait. You can just shoot them while they're in the hole? Well, not the ones that are, like, high up, but... Hey, Canary. I'm glad you like it. Oh, thank God. Stage 3!
That was pure skill!
I don't like the look of that ceiling. By the way, if you're wondering, there is no jump height control. It doesn't matter how much you press the button. You have one jump height. What? What is this? Oh, we're doing this, are we? Oh no! Oh no! I think I see where this is going. You can't attack while you're on a rope, by the way. What? Yeah, seahorse. What? Oh man, I am in physical pain from laughing at this game. I cannot believe this game is real. I feel like this is a prank by my old friend Kyan. Only Kyan could create such cruel design. Ah! How do you make Castlevania the adventure and then be normal again the next day? You know, though, there's all those candles back there. Okay, that's what happens. Okay. What the? They respawned! I was like, hey, maybe you're supposed to go back and get the candles. Oh, the Fire Whip destroys those. That might be important. Ah! What am I looking at? I miscalculated. I don't have the flame whip anymore. Okay, so I think the stage might rule, actually. Thank you, Gnosis. Okay, okay, sure. Okay, I deserved that. I stood up too fast. You know, that's part of getting older. Occasionally you stand up too fast and you just die? I'm glad you guys don't mind hearing me crack up. Or laugh. I guess you guys enjoy that, I'm glad. I think my laugh is annoying. Am I too close? No, I'm fine. If no one's got me, I know one pixel of Spike's got me. This screen tearing. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm okay with the events that are occurring right now. You need way more room on that jump than you think you do. That rope goes so high. Uh-oh. Thank you, DJ Tatsujin, for following. Tatsujin. Sorry, what are we talking about, Sylph? Oh no! It's hilarious how hard this is. It rules. Many have been asking this. I actually haven't seen either Castlevania anime, but I'm interested in them. You know, Glenn, I kind of had that same reaction at first. I mistimed it. I mistimed it. I'm interested in this. I can't really do a husky voice very well. I gotta make sure the first jump is smarter. Well, the anime couldn't be canon anyway, right? There would definitely be way too many contradictions, I assume. Yeah, how would you take damage but not die in this section? Oh, touch the screws but not the spikes. That is incredibly specific. Yes and no. Mostly, mostly... Ugh, something in my mouth. That's a weird thing to say. Mostly Iga deciding that he was going to completely revise the timeline. And then, of course, yeah, Lord of Shadows happened, but I feel like most people just ignore that. Like they take it as its own thing and not a replacement. That's true, Mauve. The game suddenly gets faster at this point. I didn't... Oh man, you have to really go high up. From what I've heard, Masumi, the Super Game Boy palette is terrible. God, this is really bad if you don't have the fire whip, because then you can't destroy the roly-polies. Okay, so this is Konami GB Collection Volume 1. It was only released in Japan and Europe, and in Japan it's a different one of the collections. There's also a color version of Belmont's Revenge in the European Konami GB Collection 4, Volume 4. So those are the two collections you need. There is no Game Boy Color version of Legends. For what it's worth, the performance seems identical, it's just in color. Like, they don't seem to have made use of the GB to make the game run better. Like, the GBC to run better. They really should have, though. I think some people have worked on colorations for Legends, but I don't think any of them ever finished. For some reason I couldn't press the whip button anymore, it wasn't responding. Anyway, just be careful if you're using the collections not to use the, oh crap. Not to use the auto boot hacks that are out there, because they also have other changes to the game that affect the actual gameplay. You might have noticed that mine auto booted, but the thing is that yeah, exactly, Seahorse, exactly. Oh, Waddle Dee. It is incredibly bad. Like, if there's a thing you could think they could possibly get wrong about Castlevania, they did it. However, I love this stage. Haunted Castle is a Castlevania game. If I'm not mistaken, isn't the Japanese name just Akumajo Dracula? You know, like, same name as Castlevania 1 and such? Oh, that's just money. Good to know. Anyway, there was a whole history of... Let me put it this way. There's like a million different names for Castlevania 1, depending on which version and which region. There's a lot of very funny names for these games. The one that annoys me the most is the Super Nintendo game being called Dracula X, which is only the US name. Because, first of all, Rondo of Blood is Dracula X. Symphony of the Night is Dracula X. But that SNES game was called Dracula XX. And the European version got the kick-ass name Vampire's Kiss with an awesome title screen. The title screen in Vampire's Kiss, man, that's chef's kiss. It is so perfect. But unfortunately, it's a PAL game. And what did they call Bloodlines in Europe again? Something like Castlevania Generations? The new generation. The new generation. Captain's Log, Stardate 1863. Me too, Gaia. I'm pretty nervous about the parts coming up. Oh man, I don't have the fire whip. Also, I didn't need to attack that guy. Going on 2 hours, okay. Look, that's already how it works. Plus, it works that way in Bloodlines. Like, that's not exclusive to this game. Right, I didn't climb enough. I agree, Other M is non-canon to the Castlevania universe. I like that the one-up makes like a Gradius sound. Is it because she's just a cameo, Firehawk? Okay, your joke is good, but mine is also good. Thank you, Greenlows, for the raid. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, everyone. We are here playing the most bizarrely screwed up Castlevania. Hey, Frenea. Hey, Red Blue Fire. You have to be really high to make this jump. Interpret that how you will. The heck is this? Oh, this has got to be a trap. I knew it. Oh, we're back here. I was trying. The controls are being a little picky. I mean, it checkpoints you at this. It just doesn't seem to checkpoint you any point during the scrolling. Well, Kixville, what is it with Dracula and random ropes hanging around? Don't leave us hanging. To be fair, Firehawk, there's a Fleaman boss. I mean, I think it looks like a frog, but I've been informed it's Fleaman. Ah. Yeah, I mean, my only problem is memorization. My actual execution tends to be on point in games. Ah! 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 I can't.
I'm out of here.
Game? Oh, there it goes. I mean, I'm dead, but... See, the thing is, I didn't see the wall scrolling, so I'm like, did it break? It did not break. This stage rules. I love this stage. Yeah, I've never played the Game Boy ones. Although, you know, once I played through the Game Boy ones, like, it'll mainly be Castlevania 3 that I haven't played. Which, boy oh boy, that's gonna be something. Thank you, Fuzzborn! I think I have the hang of Castlevania 1 physics. It's purely memorization issues for me at this point. Otherwise, I would have that death list by now. You see, due to my aphantasia, I can't memorize things in a visual way. Dino Crisis 2? Rad! I've never played Dino Crisis either, although I installed both of the PC ports of Dino Crisis 1 and 2 earlier today. Yeah, it's Castlevania the Adventure. You can see the title of the game up on top of the screen. Spooky mission. It was a crack, not a ROM hack? I'm really glad people like the new model so much. Truth be told, like, when Ray was working on it, I loved it, but I was like, oh my god, this is such a big change, are people gonna like it? Granted that, granted I have this toggle here that I made. This. But I was so nervous at first. I was like, so worried. Turns out everyone loves it. Ah, I see, Canary. Like, to my understanding, the first Dino Crisis is basically just a Resident Evil game, right? And I like classic Resident Evil, so... suits me just fine. If you kill a dinosaur, it just respawns. Ouch. Whoa. Not sure how that jump worked out, but it did. Man, Fuzz, there were so many games that were almost Resident Evil games, weren't there? That particular roly-poly sucks. Honestly, I really wish they would give you the fire whip when you respawn here, because you need it. You don't need it, but like not being able to actually kill these roly-polies like that. Unless... Ah. Music is slowing down again. What else would they be? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you for the hydration reminder, Red Blue Fire. Yeah, Vance. This game has problems with a capital P. But I think this stage is great because I enjoy the particular kind of difficulty it's offering me. The rest of the game can bite me, though. And yeah, if I could fly, I mean, that would trivialize the parts of some parts of this.
Everything must bow.
Ow! I can fly. Just Christopher Belmont can't fly. But yeah, I can fly. There's a whole bunch of things that I think need to be fixed, like dying if you fall on the right or left side of a ladder that leads down. Ladder, a rope, you know what I meant.
Speed fast and way too fast.
My brow itches. Now my nose itches. Now my arm itches. God. You guys know how this goes. Section where you have to focus, everything's gonna itch. About to full combo a song in the music game? Yep, everything's gonna itch. Oh man, I should be paying attention, shouldn't I? Okay, here we go. Here we went. Man, that sucks. Because the fire whip is so important here.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
You see, the fire from the fire whip can immediately kill the roly-polies. But if you don't have that, you have to hit them twice. Which is a pretty tall order. I think the level 2 whip can do it too, but... Oh. Oh. You kidding me? Just think, we're not to the boss yet. There will be a boss, I'm sure. Remember, all of that is money, but is this something good? Power up. Oh. Would have been the greatest spike room run of all time.
What a shame.
Oh. Yeah, Canary, I just think it's very funny. Like, all of this is very cruel, but in a way where I just can't stay mad at it. Not that I ever would be mad at it, but, you know, like, it's cruel, but like in an adorable kind of way. Sometimes it's like that, Fuzz. Like, I will just start autopiloting. Man, Ultra Mage, I made that joke earlier. I was like, oh, my old friend Kyan must have made this. That's the only way it could be this cruel. Oops. There's only a coin in there anyway. Don't hesitate and do what I did. A moment. Sorry. Hey, Sokka. Yes and no? Because, like, I don't think you'll ever take so long that you'd actually hit the timer. Favorite Game Boy games that I haven't streamed yet? Tough call. I'm not a fan of a huge amount of... I'm not a fan of a huge amount of Game Boy games, but like... I like the Game Boy Color version of As Your Dreams. Yeah, no squid. Metroid 2 is good. I think AM2R is basically just Metroid 2 but better, but Metroid 2 is good. Thing is,
I'm better!
Thing is, I never really played Metroid 2 growing up, so it's not ingrained in me as like a favorite like that. I've never actually played any version of Kid Icarus. Well, any Kid Icarus game. Chorus? No. No, I haven't. But I had the Flame Whip. Oh boy. Oh, right. That is a bad time for me to hesitate. Uh-oh. That's bad. I jumped way too early. There was no surviving that. Thank you for the follow, Molly. Welcome, welcome. There. Oh no. Just a moment. How's everyone feeling? Okay, let's go. What the? It hit me? Okay, this one's a wash. think it's very funny that the knockback is only whichever direction you're facing away from. I walked into the spike again. Belle, thank you for gifting a sub. Okay, let's go. Whoops. You still have to climb higher than that. The computer's acting weird? Oh dear. Defense tech. Like, if you get hit by something, you can get knocked so high, there has to be something you can abuse that with. I do not need to do this. Man, I almost did that to myself again. Whoops. The game haunts you? I can't blame you, Random. I really can't. Can't help but assume that, Stage 4 is probably somehow worse. It's okay, Kicksfield. Nothing that that giant screen magnifier and light wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't help, right? I had that thing. The GB is such a monstrosity. I also had those big side speakers you could put on the Game Boy. Yeah, aside from the immense amounts of yellow, right? Christopher Belmont, he's more Christopher Banana at this point. Good luck, Canary. Ooh. This is the Game Boy Color version of the game. Oh no, not again! To be clear, official Game Boy Color version. Carefully now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whew. Thing is, Ultra Mage, you don't get much time to worry about it. The spikes are really fast. They give you practically just the leeway you need. And nothing more. Oh no. Another one of these hallways, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. Checkpoint? Checkpoint? No. Yeah, Ultra Mage, like, you barely get enough leeway to do this anyway, right? It's nuts. Yeah, I sure am playing this game. A game that somebody made on purpose. Thank you, No Credit Clear, for resubscribing for 16 months. It's such a tight situation. Fixville. Oh no. I just got myself killed. I don't think I could have come back from that. Gotten a lot of this down through repetition. And there's our fire whip. Just need to not immediately lose it. If I can hold on to that, everything afterward is easier. Just a matter of not messing up along the way. I miscalculated. Okay. The hard way. Nose itches. The itching got me. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, Masumi, there is no lenience at all. Not on this level. But you know, it's just a test of patience if you're not going for something like a 1cc or a deathless run. And honestly, I kind of feel like anyone who would go for that on these games is just punishing themselves unnecessarily. But then again, I have trouble memorizing things. I'm sure there are people it wouldn't be a big issue for. Thank you, that guy Phil, for following. Yeah, math. Hey, Mireille. Oh no. Oh no. The thing thing about the original Castlevania is, aside from some annoying death pit moments, I think that it is a mostly fair game that expects you to have specific items at specific times more than anything. This game is something entirely different. And it doesn't even have items, so... This game kind of feels like, if you have the patience to finish this game, then you have the patience to finish the rest of them. Well, Red Blue Fire, I think you'll reach enlightenment first. Oh no! I knew I made that jump too short. Well, there should be an address in the manual. Most likely they're not there anymore, though. You want to see the fastest thing in the world, though. Look at how fast Simon falls if you walk off the side of a platform. In Castlevania 1. That's the one thing that's faster than how fast those platforms fall. Oh boy. The thing is, you have to go fast, but you can't go too fast. And those are the two speeds.
Too speed, fast and way too fast.
Good pin. Yeah, Mireille, I know you're just joining us. Check out how cruel this stage is. Not cool, cruel. And this is not even nearly its cruelest yet. It has not even begun to show its cruelty. Okay, that time I actually went too fast. I went so fast that it was impossible for me to make that jump. It didn't register that I pressed left. That's funny. Another thing about me in general is that I tend not to notice input lag that is coming from a game. I'll notice it if it's from another source, like visual or audio lag. I notice those, like... But if it's from a game itself, I played netplay on stuff like Kylera so much that I just have like built-in compensation for basic input latency. Like, I know latency, but if the latency is built into the game, unless it's extremely serious, my brain will compensate for it successfully. By the way, if you're wondering, this is Christopher Belmont. You saying nobody will remember your name if you're dead? Yeah, seriously. My headcanon is that he is the most powerful Belmont because he had to deal with all this. And he didn't even use sub-weapons. Incorrect, Rosset. I mean, it's not a very high number, but not 0. I knew that was slightly too short. Also, isn't there at least one version of the Flame Whip item crash that shoots a fireball? Could be wrong, though. This part is really bad without Flame Whip. That sounds like Bloodlines to me. Okay. I'm trying to rush it too much now that I'm getting it down like this. Yeah, the Fire Whip is, as an upgrade, is pretty common. Sorry that I'm not talking as much now, I'm just really focused. Or at least I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be. Ah. It's a sudden speed up. You guys saw that, right? Game's just like, it'd be really funny if I started going real fast now. Out there somewhere is someone who unironically thinks that this game is perfect. And you know, it's valid for them to think that if that's what they think. Thank you for the hydration reminder. This is a good time. Oh no, I seriously messed up. Uh-oh. Okay, that's death. There is no surviving this. Maybe someday we'll see the boss. Oh man. I think most of this game's input lag is like just lag. Like the game itself is running so badly that it can't process the inputs correctly. That kind of thing. Still can't believe they didn't fix that in the Game Boy Color version. It has a better CPU and it's so many years later. Oh, God, that... Hmm. It just works. Yeah, literally, it just works. It doesn't do anything but working. This is the Game Boy Color version, the official Game Boy Color version of the game. Saber has to port it, not fix it. They basically did a bunch of collections called the Konami GB Collection, Volume 1 through 4. And all of these collected Game Boy Konami games, but in color. Oddly enough, they did color conversions for The Adventure and Belmont's Revenge, but not Legends. They did, however, do color versions of both Gradius Game Boy games. Or Gradius, if you're playing Gradius Gaiden. Legends was at least Super Game Boy enhanced. No. Man, if only that worked every time. Nope, there's nothing like that, Sylv. There are ROM hacks that fix the speed, but for the sake of this challenge, I will not be using them. In fact, I made a custom version of the auto boot ROM so that it wouldn't have any changes like that. Because you see, people made auto boot versions that boot straight to specific games from the collections, which makes sense. But the ones for the Castlevania Game Boy games also include speed hacks and fixes that I didn't want. So I modified the auto boots myself so that it would still auto boot, but wouldn't change anything else about the Game Boy Color version of the game. Yeah, that's the kind of person I am. I used to be a ROM hacker. That was another lifetime, but it used to be. I mean, technically what I did was ROM hacking, but you know what I mean, right? No, actually what I took to the knee was MIPS assembly. model froze. What the heck? Oh, I sure do wish my whip were powered up. I bet this is just money too, yep. There's no point in these candles. These are just there to taunt you. This is stage 3. Well, Canary, one of the most known examples is that I did the fan translation of Ragnarok Battle offline, which I am not proud of. Because, you know, it's good that I translated it, but some of that translation is really cringe. I was still in my Weeb era, so, like, I didn't translate any of the www because, like, I was like, well, you see, it's completely different from LOL. Yeah, the soundtrack spot. Yeah, I was talking about my Weeb era. A lot of translators go through an era of like thinking they know more about Japanese than professional translators when they were just starting out. What the? Oh no! Indie games at the time tended to have great soundtracks in general. Yeah, well, if I can't beat it, we'll just be here all night. That's all. Oh good, I actually hit it doing that. Any shortcut I can take is worth it, considering we're a little behind on time already. No, that didn't work. Okay, so my friend Dot Level. She's doing a classic Vania challenge for a lot of streamers. And the thing is that, like, for the most part, the challenge emphasizes doing these things deathless or in one credit, right? With me, I have trouble memorizing games. So I'm gonna be satisfied if I clear them all. That is the personal goal I'm setting. If I somehow get a 1-credit clear on something or a deathless on something, cool. But oh, speedrunning is definitely my thing. I'm just not good at it when it comes to the learning aspect. I can eventually learn this stuff, but it takes me longer. Oh no, I'm dead. I made the mistake. Okay, so you see, I have aphantasia. That means I don't have any mental images in my head. I can't come up with things in my head, can't see anything in my head. And what you wouldn't think is that it actually does make memorizing things harder. But it doesn't mean I can't memorize things. It's just that the things I memorize tend to be in the forms more of like... how to describe it? It's like vague notions. And sometimes feelings like deja vu, almost. And sometimes I will simply remember, like, factually, okay, the candle with the window on it is one I don't want to touch because it has a dagger in it. When everything looks alike and there's like no distinguishing things I can use, it's harder because then I would have to like count them, right? A lot of it just ends up becoming muscle memory and instinct that guides me through. But I think for a lot of people, you would get like a map in your head, right? And I can't do that. I can't get the map in my head. If I've played a game a million times, I will probably recognize stuff well enough. But even then, it's like, the recognition is when I'm doing it. Yeah, my gamer intuition is strong, at least. I can recognize patterns very well. And well-designed games usually have a lot of patterns. This is not a well-designed game. Well, Jax, funny thing is, it's just started. That was only the beginning of the death trap. We have only just begun to death trap. Look at this. Great, right? Oh, Lord. Basically, the moment the screen starts scrolling, the spikes also start scrolling. Yeah, Falcon, this stage is extremely hard. And the checkpoints are kind of, you know, there aren't many checkpoints. One starts at the vertical scrolling section's beginning, and another at the horizontal scrolling section's beginning. Oh, Hazuki. This game is cruel. By the way, it's still not over yet. This is the hard part. Yes, you heard me correctly. This is the hard part. This is actually Christopher Belmont. Oh crap, it's one of these kinds of bosses. Uh-oh. What? What? Excuse me? I bet a lot of people did me, right? Okay. I think I have a strategy, sort of. Yatta!
That was pure skill!
Da, 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 da. Thank you, Pat, for following.
Everything must be.
If only I could give you a moment, but there are no moments. They got rid of moments. Melments. Yeah, we can call the song Brooding Tears or something. Oh, this thing. What the heck is that? Oh, it's the first boss. What the? Are you kidding? No! You can't respawn him like that! Ah! I can't believe they respawned there. Thank you for following, Skeptical Moose. Actually, the song is more like a mix between Heart of Fire and Bloody Tears, right? Hey, Captain! Welcome, welcome! Hello, everyone! Mods, can I get a shout out? Good, good, good. What were you up to? Ghosts and Goblins, nice. I've never really played those games, but I know they're very good. Did you win? For those of you who are new here, I am Sarah Lenny, the magical cat girl. You're dying? I understand, I'm playing Castlevania the Adventure. It doesn't get more dire than this.
I spill my drink!
Oh, it's these things again. What the? Yeah, I just finished level 3 of this game, which was similarly insane. It was like, oops, all spikes! Please be a full hill. No! Yep. You played this before? Level 3 is... I loved it, honestly, because I love really hard things that are technically fair. But it was so brutal. You never beat level 3 as a kid? Oh, man. I'm a patient person now, but if I had played this for the first time when I was a kid, I would have broken my Game Boy in half. Max, I do know what you mean, but as somebody who's played tons of very hard NES games, this is just a different kind of hard. Like, it's mostly jank. Yeah, Red or Reamer in a game like this would be... There wouldn't be many more cruel things than that. I have heard that people really love those games. Oh boy, this hallway. Oh, there goes my flame whip. Okay, so that's the strat here. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, right. Yeah, the length really matters because if you have the chain whip, you will hit them further. You will hit further than they will, sorry, but your range will be further. But if you have the normal whip, your range is about the same. No, Cal, I have not. This is my first time playing a Castlevania game on Game Boy. Yeah, everybody's been saying that the sequel is legitimately really good. And completely incomparable to the mess that this is. By the way, if you see the video, like, tearing with a whole bunch, as if I turned off VSync, I want you to know that is actually the game. They somehow made this game so poorly that it has screen tearing. Severe amounts of screen tearing. Oh, this is the version from the European Konami GB Collection Volume 1, which is already in color officially. There's also a color version of Belmont's Revenge, the sequel, which is in European Konami Game Boy Collection Volume 4. However, there is no fully colored version of Castlevania Legends. That one just has Super Game Boy support. Oh boy. Why am I killing this thing? I don't need to. Yeah, Legends has Super Game Boy, but these two, the first and second one, have Game Boy Color versions. I bet that's a 1-up back there. Game's getting laggier by the moment. Okay, you have to jump late off of that platform even though it's falling. Yeah, the Super Game Boy 2 isn't particularly different from the Super Game Boy 1, except that it runs the games at an accurate speed, whereas the Super Game Boy 1 runs them slightly at the wrong speed. There's a couple other things, but that's the big feature aside from the link cable support. What is this jump? Yeah, but normally they don't lag in a way that causes screen tear. That's highly unusual. Okay, I should have expected that. Not to curse myself, but I feel like this is easier than stage 3 so far. Give me that tasty whip upgrade. Only I could hold on to it. The problem is, the first rope that I have to climb, there's a high chance... Oh. There's a high chance that that enemy's hitting me with the fireball because it can ricochet down. And I don't really have time to climb, much less deal with the fireball if it heads down. That would be very funny. Terrible, but funny. I rented Game Boy games. Not like all the time, but it happened. After a while, it felt like Blockbuster stopped carrying Game Boy games, though. But the local rental places had Game Boy games. I feel like the trick to beating this guy without the upgraded whip is probably something like baiting his upward attack. Yeah, I get the impression that Game Boy rentals were unpopular enough that not every place was willing to do it. But some places did still do it. Uh-oh. I knew I was gonna get hit. Problem is, if you bring this guy too far back, he's just gonna respawn. And so is that guy. Oh no! Okay, I think the upgraded whip is basically mandatory. You can't let yourself get hit and lose it. Thank you, Lunks, for gifting a sub to Gatorade. And thank you, Walton, for following. What am I doing? The upgraded whip is so much better that it's... like... it's in an entirely different league. Oh crap.
You knocked out my contact!
Okay, there's nothing of meaning in these candles, so I don't know why I'm breaking them, but I am. You know what? There. Where's it gonna go? Okay. Oh no! You ever just take a fireball to the face? Like your E-Honda or something? Which candle is it that has the upgrade? This is the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. It's the 9th candle, sheesh. Okay, that's much better. Still very likely to lose the upgraded whip to those, shooty things. Yeah, see?
Die, monster! You don't
Headed
belong
straight
in
down.
this world.
I don't think this is working. Yeah, that's the thing. You get hit, your whip goes bye-bye. There are so many things about this game that are just... It's really harsh. This jump is one of them. And then we have this part. Maybe I should see what's up here. That's a heart. A whip upgrade. Okay. Now the thing is, I don't think you can just walk off of that thing because Chris will drop like a stone. So I think the trick is going to be jumping as it starts moving. What? What the? What? What? What in the world? That's terrible. This game just keeps on finding ways to surprise me. You know, I'm basically dead already. Because the fact is, without the upgrade, well... Well, that makes one of us. I'm having plenty of fun with this game. And Chronicles is not harder than this. What the? Oh, right. Yeah, this is impossible without the upgraded whip. Chronicles has a reputation for being extremely hard. Like Castlevania 1, it seems to be more a game where once you know where everything is, it's not that big of a deal. That's the impression I get. I've only played about half of it. But I got halfway through it when I was playing it like on my PSP now and then. Just like when I was out to eat or something. And as I've mentioned, I have trouble memorizing things, so if I can do it, like, it's not that hard. This game, however, is pure unadulterated nonsense. Like, how did they ship this? Uh-oh. I messed up. I should have been more patient and not worried about the candle. Okay, here's my healing. Good. My whip upgrade. It is so easy to get tempted to jump too early off that platform. Let's see. That one does go up enough to kill you. Now I know that you have to walk off of it, but at a certain time. I think... The thing is, I think Chris is going to drop like a stone, so I don't really feel like this is going to work. But... This is very much a what else can you do kind of situation, you know? Yeah, Chris doesn't fall straight down. He does fall in an arc. Also, that just completely wasted all my effort in getting that stuff. Also, Hawk, I believe that item is called the Laurel? Oh no. You know, so far the bosses in this game aren't the problem. I wonder how Drac is gonna be. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Ah, it came down. I feel like it's entirely up to luck if it goes up or down. And if it goes down, well, you have an easier time going through the hallway itself, but you will get hit at the start, so... They do. But when you first enter the room, it's unpredictable if the ball will go up or down. And depending on it going up or down, it will either harmlessly deflect off the top of the wall, or it'll go straight down the rope where you are. Like, the fact it's random at that point is kind of cruel. And if you were trying to do a no damage run, like some kind of sicko, suffice to say that particular situation would have you going back down the rope immediately a lot. Okay, that's still too early. This is really particular. Oh no! Crayon! What? Ah. Plus, the hitboxes on those things, you see? They are so bad. Hard not to get hit by those things. Rocky Horror Picture Show? I thought it was Little Pet Shop of Horrors. Rocky Horror Picture Show is more about drag. Okay, since I don't have the whip upgrade, my recourse for this guy is, of course, this. That's all you could do. And then hope to God that this shot doesn't go down. Crap. We acted slightly too slow. Ow! Right before the checkpoint, too. Whoops. It just sucks that without the whip upgrade, you basically have just damage boost through the boss, mid boss, because there's no killing that thing. Much hesitation. Ah. No worries. I appreciate any time that anybody chooses to spend here. Hey Ed! Good to see you. Too early. So the key to keeping this... Don't let him shoot while on screen. The first, that's interesting. Personally, I knew Pink before the streaming days. Not very well, but I knew her. Okay, that's too late. Got it. Oh, Cal, you sweet summer child. Yeah, and that whole thing is how I knew Pink as well. Oh darn, I lost the whip. Okay then. Range was off. Yeah, I didn't know that either. If that's the case. Can somebody please turn on vertical sync? Please, I'm begging ya. Lost the whip again. This sure is not a game I am ever mastering. But hey, come back tomorrow and watch me suck at Dark Souls instead. Rude. Huh, you mean beating it isn't 100%ing it? Come on. Of course, all the how long to beat times are basically a lot faster than what I've been doing. I feel kinda bad. Like, I'm doing bad at this, aren't I? But it is what it is. The range on these means if you can see the fireball, you are already hit. How long to beat does have a separate category for speedrunning. By the way, the speedruns to this game are apparently 15 minutes long. To 20. I stopped paying attention. I looked away. I entirely looked away. Knowing what you need to do in this game is not that hard. But what you have to do is often extremely precise. Most Castlevanias are less about precision and more about knowing what you have to deal with and what your best option of dealing with it is, right? Usually not that much about raw precision and nothing else. This game is about raw precision and nothing else. Bitsuno Squid. There's also some, like, minor flowcharting involved. Like, if I have this item when I get here, then I do this. Otherwise, I do that. That sort of thing. I don't remember how long Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth took me. But I bet it was like 5 hours. Maybe even longer. Because, you know, I like to think that I'm good at video games, but the catch is I'm good at them on an intuitive level and a reactionary level. Games like these, if you can memorize things extremely well, if you have a really good, like, visual memory, you can do much better, even if your skills are a little lacking. Like, most Castlevania 1 speedrunners, you ask them to beat death without the holy water, and they'll be like, Come on, man! He's only shooting it up. And if it shoots up, it'll hit me. Well, I got hit anyway. If you're looking at the same enemy, the same enemies will continually switch. But if the enemy is just appearing on screen for the first time, then it's unpredictable what will happen. Feels kind of funny to be grabbing the whip upgrade when I don't even know how to get past this part, huh? That was very funny. Death is the game, yeah. Too early. Pretty much. Like, at first, I assumed that the trick was jumping at the correct time. But the platform comes up so fast that if you try to do it by jumping at a specific time, you'll land back on the platform. So that makes me assume that that is not the strat. This again. Oh crap. Oh. The weird input buffer actually got me that time. You know, it's all okay. I don't mind, it's just... I feel like I should be done with this already. Oh no! Ah, miscalculated. What the? Wait a moment, they fire before they're on screen. No wonder it's hard to actually react. Oh crap. See, if I'm already jumping and that thing starts appearing, there's no reacting to that. I need to stop jumping unnecessarily. Of course, I always say I need to do things, but do I actually do them? Dude. Huh. I also don't understand the positioning of those enemies. Like, it seems to vary wildly. Am I wrong? Why is there so much RNG in a Castlevania game? Like, not even just stuff that looks like RNG, but actual RNG. I mean, ultimately, I'm enjoying my time with it, but kind of, like, in spite of everything, you know? Rather than because of everything. This is definitely a one-and-done game for me, though. Like, I'm not gonna play this game again unless it's part of the Classicvania challenge again. And even then, I might not. I might try to learn some deathless runs on other ones instead, or something. Which would take me considerably more time. I calculated that carefully. But boy, am I bad at math. And yeah, it definitely does. It's just extremely severe. If I'm really supposed to walk off of that, then the window for it is insanely tiny. Sounds like some sort of scientific document. The game seems to punish. 9 out of 10 researchers were punished by the game. Yeah, Java, the catch is, while jumping does travel further, to an extent, jump timing would have to be insanely precise as well. Like, here's how Chris jumps. It's a pretty set angle. It's about 2 Chris's tall. And about 2 Chris's far. Don't question my measurements. I'm working with what I have. Crap, my timing was a little off, but... Like, it's easy to see what I was doing, but the execution didn't work out. Once these things shoot before they're on screen, you don't actually get a chance to choose whether you're going to react properly. I think once I beat it, I'm gonna be like, man, that was some bullcrap. Except level 3. Huh. No, that couldn't be right. What it? I've got a very bad feeling about this right now. Like, I gave myself a way to remember the jump distance and jump height, right? And in doing so, I feel like I may have discovered something terrible. Okay. This is probably the most precise jump I've ever had to do in a video game, without any way to practice it. Too late. The hilarious part about trying to jump off of that platform is that, again, there's a very high chance that you'll be caught mid-jump. Megumin with the hat. Megumin with that hat. According to the rules of the challenge, save states may only be used in place of passwords, basically. So you can use them at the start of a stage or whatever, but you can't use them for that kind of thing. Of course, if it's just for practicing, maybe, but the fact is, I want to be better safe than sorry. And not disqualify myself from getting a victory on this and have to do it again. Very poorly. But I'm doing my best. That's all I can do. Here lies Sarlene. What did she do? Her best. Oh, I'm sure Dot has done this one. There's no chance that Dot's never played all of these, right? Oh no! Ah, c'est la vie. Yeah, maybe I should pronounce it differently for the captions to pick up on it properly, like Cest Levy. I apologize to the entire French and Quebecois people. The game is going so slow in that room. Ah, I panicked. I'm like, oh no! I wonder if the game has a continue checkpoint before Drac. Most of them do. But considering everything we know about this game... like, there's a high chance it doesn't, right? Uh-oh. There goes my whip. Ah. Oh. Yeah, it's so arbitrary. What's wrong, Retro? I'm sorry to hear that. If I had just kept walking forward, I would have been fine. But it's hard to know that before the fireball comes out. I think at that point your best option is to go get one from an actual physical store. Honestly, they just don't make headphones like they used to. Part of the issue is if you want headphones that actually last, you gotta pay like several $100s. You can't just buy $50 headphones. They will break in a year. It's a fact. Regardless, how about this video game? Well, Jackie, at least it's easy to get a headphone extension cord. That's one good thing. What the? Thank you for resubscribing, Instigator. Has it really been 15 months? Yeah, Sennheisers are legit. I'm using some right now. After repeated cycles of getting relatively cheap but technically good headphones that lasted me a year every time. The only thing is, like, Sennheisers tend to have a very neutral sound. There's a couple Sennheisers that are more bass-heavy, but for the most part, people will probably be confused by Sennheisers at first, because cheap headphones often have a huge bass boost applied. Oh, this isn't great. I am strong bad and I shoot flame balls at you. Bleh. What the? I pressed the whip button several times. I'm not sure what I did that made Chris stop responding, but... Why has it gotta go down there? Makes everything so hard. You know, honestly, I feel like Chris's ducking hitbox may not be very much smaller at all than his standing hitbox. If it is. No, Wes. They're weird in other ways, honestly. Except 4 and 5, which run great. And are pretty great. Like, I like Mega Man V for Game Boy a lot. Unlike some people with incorrect opinions who just get too thrown off by the weird air control when you're falling and stuff like that. It's just such a minor thing because you fall like 3 times during the course of the game to any major extent, so what the heck does that matter? But I've heard people complain about it and say it's why they hate the game, and I'm just like, so, has anybody who's actually beaten this game, is anybody who's actually beaten this game here to tell me how I do that spike room? Do I jump? Do I walk off? What is the actual correct answer? Because Firehawk suggested that I might walk off, but I tried that several times to no avail. Man, does this core even have safety? I'm not planning on using them, but... Honestly, Hazuki, it's only the first 3. 4 and 5 feel practically like the NES Mega Mans, especially 5. No, this is stage 4. Might be confirmation bias, Hazuki. Everything is virtually identical, but the screen size is a bit different, which can give the illusion that you're moving at a different speed. Oh. Oh. Oh, it came back. I'm sincerely surprised that it came back. This room, Enjeryu. This room. Ah, yawning. These move slower. But like in a weird way. What? Come on, man! Oh, we're just gonna have a bunch of these guys now? I see. What is this? What? No! From where? Okay, that's what I figured. Oh yeah? How's that, Falcon? Onto the spikes. Got it. Okay, from the start, right? once more with feeling. Oh crap, my whip didn't come out. Just turning around is the best way to get past him in that situation. This hallway is much easier with the whip upgrade. But I often carelessly lose the upgrade when I'm on my way here, so, you know. Hey! I actually have to bother with this. Well, that's a little health. It sure isn't much. Question is, can I get through this room consistently now? Press X to doubt. Thank you, Azura Stella, for following. Ah! Can you believe making that jump just to do that? Thank you for appreciating my model. And yes, this game is brutal, there's no doubt about that. I've never played it before, but I'm very determined to beat it. Man, I wonder how much longer this stage is, though. Considering how long Stage 3 was, I suspect that this stage is a lot longer than this, and that there's probably much harder obstacles ahead of us. That's my guess. Oh no. Having a level 2 whip really would have helped. Okay. Yeah. You could tell that I knew that was gonna happen, right? My eyes kind of went wide. I'm like, oh. I've said it a little bit ago, but I'm not certain that Christopher actually has a crouching hitbox. Which I realize sounds like a very strange and bold claim, but if you look back at some of the stuff that's happened during the stream... yeah, it did, but it never works against, like, projectiles. Okay, that is way too late to do that jump. I think the timing is... Thought so. This part is actually way more generous than the part before it. And this part is only tricky because the timing is slightly different. Whoa, what you doing there, Chris? Oh, it just went away, okay. Surprise! Okay, what was next again? Oh yeah. Okay, so no iframes if you hit the spikes. We're operating on Sonic 1 rules, got it. What's next? Oh. Oh. Let's take it from the top. Thank you for the hydration reminder. The whip didn't go off, but I reacted by walking away, so it's okay. Crap, too early. Crap. Okay. Whatever. I don't know. Maybe they thought that it wasn't. Maybe this is one of those cases where the programmers were just so good at the game that they can't understand that it's hard. Happened a lot back then. Proper QA wasn't really a thing yet. Oh no, that didn't despawn it. You know, Konami wasn't so much in the habit of making ports when they could make sequels. So I have that jump down now, but I keep getting overeager and jumping face first into those spikes. And into that pit. I looked away again instead of paying attention to what I was doing. This isn't a game where you can look away and not expect something horrible to happen. Yeah, this is obviously Mega Man. You can tell how mega this man is. He doesn't even need sub-weapons. Also, is it just me, or is one of his legs really thin compared to the other when he's walking sideways? Surprise! Seriously, look at his back leg. What the? It doesn't even need pants. Oh right, if I try to rush that, I just get hit. You see, Dan, I misread that as he skins every leg day. Oh. Oh. Oh no! This stage is nonsense! It's incredible! This is one of the cruelest things I've ever seen in a video game. that Megumi emote with the witch hat. Oh, right. I didn't bother to calculate its trajectory. Does anyone who's beaten this game remember? Does the game let you continue right before Dracula like a lot of them do? Or is it, you have to do this every time? Checkpoint assuming you still have lives, so no, it doesn't? Okay. I see. One of those. This just keeps on giving, huh? I jumped too late. I was looking at the visual guide of it, and still didn't do it right. Uh-oh. Well, that was pointless. Seriously? It's bullying me! Okay. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Okay, so this part isn't too hard. Honestly, these rooms feel like a breather. Maybe it's just me. Oy, oy. I got really nervous there. Okay, so you're gonna get hit by that no matter what, because the way it's angled means that there is no other option. Oh, I don't have any health left. I had a feeling. So this one doesn't let you study the pattern. I'm too early. Basically, as far as I can tell, you take one mandated hit from that enemy, because if you stay where you are, it is still low enough to hit you. But if you try to move up, you cannot move high enough in time. There seems to be a mandatory hit there. Which is weird. Because Castlevania is usually pretty free of those. Will you all excuse me for less than a minute? Sorry. Here I am. And I basically have strategies for everything, but it doesn't make any of it easy. This is an official colorization, though. It's from the Konami GB Collection, Volume 1, which was released in Europe and Japan, but not America. It's unfortunate that Legends was not colorized, though. What the? That was a jump. I'm so exhausted, dude. Man, has it only been 5 hours? Feels like I've been at this for a century. Man. Wonder if Drac is even going to be that hard. All I know is the stage is hard as nails. Oh, please do not let it be the hardest. What the? Huh? What the? I thought so. I wanted to see what that was. The game has a habit in certain parts of tempting you with items that you absolutely should not go for. It did that a lot in Stage 3 as well, which is basically nothing but an enormous escape from spikes. Got hit by that guy way too many times. I went down twice. I guess I somehow made it to the rope, otherwise I would have died. Okay if I get hit by that thing because that thing drops health. I feel like this stage is probably twice as long as I've seen. Possibly more. Very difficult to avoid that. Right, this room. This room isn't too hard as long as you handle it quickly. It looks intimidating at first. And now the room where you will get hit. Seriously, I wonder if there's supposed to be some sort of strategy for avoiding that, but there doesn't seem like it. It seems impossible that there is. Ah, right, I got stabbed. Oh. Oh no! Yeah, exactly, Glenn. Because, like, you can climb up as fast as you can, and it'll hit you. But you can't get low enough either, because you'll leave the screen. So I'm not sure what their intention was with that. What the— Ah! No! It's okay, but... Mein Gott. This is just... so bad. And again, I'm calling it right now that this is not even nearly the end of the stage. It can't be. That I reached, I mean. Halfway at most. See, these hitboxes are creative. You know how it goes. I'll complain about a game, but I won't lose my patience over it. I just hope I finish this before 3 AM. I mean, when you put it that way, I'm guessing that the good news is that I'm actually wrong about the stage length, but the bad news is that the next part is insanely hard, and that I can't continue at Dracula. It's pretty easy to extrapolate from the situation. Of course, it could be the opposite. It could be, yes, the stage is in fact that much longer, but Dracula's really easy. It could be that. Hello, Vane. How's it going? Who can't get over how skinny his back leg is? Skips leg day every other day. They're the only particularly relevant questions. So... Thank you, Spectrum6834, for following. Welcome, welcome. This room is bad. Why did they put a room in there where you can't avoid getting hit? It's like they really made everything about this game wrong as a joke. Oh good, there's... Oh. Oh. What the... You again? I don't have a whip for this. Is this a checkpoint? It's not. Getting there with a level 1 whip. And the only whip upgrade after that checkpoint is in a really bad spot. Like a we don't want you to get this kind of spot. A bit of a break. I don't know what that could be. Thank you for the hydration reminder, Masumi. This is the European Game Boy Color port. If it's used in that, then I'm not aware of it. I've never seen that. Why does this rope go this high? I guess for no reason. Yeah, that seems like the accurate answer. Yeah, I shouldn't be having trouble with that jump, because I basically use a visual to aid me in figuring it out. One of the cases where I can, because it's just about remembering when this lines up with this, that kind of thing. Okay, it's this guy again. Yeah, that kind of forces me to lose my whip upgrade. I think getting that one is out of the question. Figures. I was jumping. It's okay. Let's take it from the top. Of course, if it was something like a Konami code use or something, it would be against the spirit of the challenge anyway. So I'm not sure what else it could be beyond stuff that I've already talked about. Yeah, well, I've already tried checking walls. Man, there is no point in crouching in combat. Thank you for following Mitzelplick34. Hello, how are you? Oh, I'm sorry that it's so-so. Mine's been good, but this game is... Your vocal cords got crushed, like physically crushed? Ooh. It's not a competition, though. If somebody's having a bad day, they're having a bad day. Honestly, Retro, speaking very frankly here, somebody else's day is worse never makes anyone feel better. It makes them feel bad times two. Ugh. I think looking for things is just getting me hurt more. It's not resulting in anything. Ah, darn. Yeah, that's my understanding, Retro. Which has me worried, because it's gotta be huge at that point, right? Yeah, first gen is practically understating it because, you know, it was first year of Game Boy. The extreme of being the first generation. Yeah, that's my thought. The launch was in April, and this was in October. My day is okay, but I wish I were doing better at the game right now. It's okay, though, because I never let this stuff frustrate me. It is what it is, you know? Whoops! No! Oh my lord. Whew. I'd definitely be happier if I could make it to the first checkpoint at least, with level 2 whip. Something one has to admit is, like, regardless of the quality of an actual system, Nintendo would figure out how to get the most out of it for their first-party games, even if the third-party library ended up being trash for whatever reason. We see that situation with the Switch too, of course. Like, the Switch has a whole lot of technical problems for people trying to develop for it. But Nintendo, they know how to get stuff out of it, so you get all these really bad running third-party titles. Even now, when the Switch is practically ended life. Crap. I was committed to the hit by then. Ah, my toe! Yeah, it's gonna be tough dealing with the mid-boss with my basic weapon. And you know, if he's here, then either there's going to be more than one of him, or heaven forbid it's a boss rush. Yeah, it's funny how they clearly knew it was going to be a problem because they pre-rendered way more stuff than they did in the other versions. But then it comes out of the pre-rendered segments and you're like, oh my god, what the heck is that? Is that Sindel? Why is she bald? Crap. I deserved that. Knowing Konami, it was probably one of their B teams rather than another studio, right? Somebody mentioned that it was related to the people who went on to found Treasure. Thank you for the follow, Ashigaru. Pachinko team. Nobody sets out to make a bad game. Bad games come from people's misunderstandings and choices that were made for a reason, but not necessarily well understood. Hachi, the Yik guy, unironically thought he was making one of the best games of all time, so... yeah, not even the Yik guy. What? You know what I don't get? There's clearly a hole up there, but there's nothing there. And yeah, Retro, but I wouldn't be able to use something like that for Dot's Classicvania challenge. Why does everybody call it Adventure 2? I don't get it. What? What? Ugh. Gross. That's terrible! Why is that there? That's awful! Straight into the spike. Often, games for like Commodore 64 and such for like 2 people, honestly. It was also a lot less expensive to make them though, because of the simpler styles. It's too early. Okay, this room. Put my small little foot here, and then just do that. I don't have a whip upgrade. Oh no. Because I got hit by the pens. Art? Oh, it's another one of them. Yeah, I figured it would be. Gonna take a wild guess. Next room is either the next boss or Drac. Are there more of these guys? What? Who thought that was a good idea? What the? Okay, this is gonna be a little interesting. Okay. Full heal, whip up. Oh no. What is this room? You can be hit anywhere, apparently. Oh! Here I was, ready to start at the 1-up. What an awful pattern! Like, I get what you're supposed to do here, more or less, but... Oh no. I'm not too sure about this fight. Seems to be less affected by the lag than the rest of things too, like his shots. Seems like how much you can dodge depends a lot on how it's lagging at that moment. Now I'm wishing it didn't checkpoint me at Drac, because I gotta go through the start again. Nope. Nope. I think what it's expecting you to do, Retro, is to jump for whichever fireball would otherwise hit you. Like, with very specific timing. It's not expecting you to wait, I don't think, but it is expecting you to do something very stupid. That's what I think. Does it? Because I was comparing the two, and it seemed to be a difference of very little. I noticed a difference, but it was so small. Oh crap, not this again. I messed up. Anyway, I just think it's odd because, yes, the walk speed is slightly faster, but it seems so insignificant. You see, I compared them because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't giving myself a huge advantage by playing this version. I concluded that I wasn't. Because it is every bit as laggy and weird. But I did notice the walk speed was slightly faster. Also, it seemed to be related to how fast the game was running, because the timer is also slightly faster. If that makes sense. Which is funny because the timer was already too fast in the Game Boy version. It goes way faster than 1 second per second, and it's faster on Game Boy Color. Like, what is going on with that, right? Yeah, I know, and there's no sub-weapons. Whoops! Get out of my face, meatball! Ah, my health. I wish I wasn't on life 0, which is going to be life 1, but well, Micah, I think I'm starting to get close to actually finishing the game, but it's still going to be a significant challenge yet, it seems. Christopher H. Belmont, why did you stub your toe on the spikes? I was gonna say, as long as I don't die in that room, I have as many lives as I need, but... Yeah, my personal opinion? This may sound controversial. I don't think instant death belongs in Castlevania. It's not that I dislike instant death. I think instant death has its place, I think it's fine. But something about it, in the design of Castlevania, just feels very wrong, and contrary to everything else that is in the games. Yeah, the moving ones aren't instant kill. They do a lot of damage, but they aren't instant kill. It's like you see, I feel like most Castlevania is rewarding you for having the right things at the right time, the right solutions to problems, but none of those things solve instant death situations. Instant death situations are just problems that don't have a solution. It doesn't feel like it goes along. That's my opinion. It's only an opinion, and it's okay if any of you see it as a bad take, but it is my take. And yeah, see, I think that's an elegant solution to having pits be threatening without making them the end-all be-all of a situation. Like, Castlevania 1, as I've discovered, is a game all about having the right strategy at the right time, right? But it also has several situations with enemies that will knock you into death pits very dramatically, and it doesn't always give you the best tools for the job. And the worst is at the end of Dracula X. Where they gave Dracula death pits. So Dracula XX, the boss starts out as Rondo Dracula, except you are standing on a whole bunch of platforms, and guess what? They're not even. Some are higher, some are lower. Consider this with the whole hit the head mechanic. Drac will be standing on one of those platforms. The first time I ever saw the boss room in Dracula XX, I was like, oh, that just isn't fair. Thank you, Destroyer, for following. I think I got destroyed. Yeah, these rooms aren't so bad, but the thing is, you need to be paying attention, and I wasn't. I wasn't paying attention. I don't think so. Yes and no, because like I'm autopiloting this part here because I've been through it so many times now. He got me. And yeah, Mav, I think that this song was more meant to be like a tribute than anything, because it's like a mix of Heart of Fire and Bloody Tears, but in a way that doesn't make sense. I think the game has a couple good songs. Battle of the Holy is perhaps one of the best Castlevania songs ever written. But then it has everything else. It's like, oops, we spent all of our time and money on the Stage 1 theme. I was sure I was dead. That had to be the exact pixel-perfect version of the jump. Mauve, the really painful thing about the music is that the game is struggling so much to run that the music regularly slows down. You probably notice. Like, it's not severely, but it's so there. And yeah, the Heart of Fire reference is pretty obvious, and so is the Bloody Tears reference. But the Caves music and the Spike Room music, not so standout. What's up? Technically, they consider Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth to be a remake of this game. I don't. After having played this, I don't think it is. I feel like it's a separate Christopher Belmont adventure, but officially, you know. Like, to me, there's no resemblance. Whereas you could definitely see the resemblance of Castlevania 1 to 4 and Chronicles. And even to Haunted Castle to an extent. The Rebirth series are not all remakes. Gradius Rebirth, for example, explicitly tells a story that is placed between Gradius 1 and Nemesis 2. Like, they tell it to you in dialogue, just to make sure you really know. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see this game done right. You know, this room kinda doesn't have a point. I mean, I died because I was like, but technically damage boosting through those guys would probably be the most efficient strategy because the next room has a full heal anyway. The exception is if you actually have an upgraded whip and want to hold on to it. But if you've lost it before that room, well, and if you still have it, then you can kill those things fine anyway. Yeah, of course it'll only get you a level 1 whip and a level 2 whip. And a level 3 whip would probably result in a much easier Dracula fight. Yeah, there's a whip upgrade right here. In this screwed up spot. But the thing is, it's easy to lose this upgrade in the pencils rooms. This one's easy enough, but the next one... Well, I got hit, but... In this one, it's really easy to get hit. Timing is kind of specific. And yeah, I don't like that secret at all. Oh. I was holding down. Isn't it neat that that's the way you can die? I do think that if I could bring the level 3 whip to Drac, it would definitely make things a lot simpler. Because I could stand far, far away and throw fireballs carefully. Man, those games still have ropes? They haven't upgraded to stairs by then? Ah! Okay. I was 1 pixel too far. Honestly, I think it's funny. Just, I was so surprised. Hey, I want to see him decorating his castle. I want to see him carefully picking out what portraits to hang. You know what? Give us a Castlevania maker. But the entire story is about Dracula decorating and is presented in a happy home designer kind of way. Wrong time, Sarah. What the? Me personally, I get questions like this sometimes. And, you know, questions like that are tough, because sure, it'd be easy to say, like, my favorite game, Live Alive, or a Saga game, because, you know, that would be appropriate. But I maintain that I feel like I would be a shoot-'em-up character. A cute-'em-up character. And I didn't get the extra life that time. Oops. Of course I still have it. The only problem, Retro, is you would have to level up to level 500 to be of use in certain dungeons. Why is it just popping every few seconds on this screen? But yeah, I do still have this art. I do still have this. Even if it is of my 1.0. Mauve made that. I mean, it's just fan art. It's not something I'm, like, using. So, you wouldn't... You know, that's... I know it'd be work. It's the kind of thing where I wouldn't say no if you wanted to, but also, you know... Harvest Moon in this economy? Your story would only last one season when you realize that tomatoes don't sell well enough. And then you become an HFCS farm. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get hit. Or not. You really, really can't. If you're in security breach, you might stand a chance. Huh. Yeah, or for the gifts you have to give your girlfriend every day if you don't want to run outside and grab the same flower from the same spot every single time. Okay, so that's how you can avoid that hit, too. If just barely... Okay, okay. Ow! And I'm just glad the first game I participated in active development of turned out to be something like Freedom Planet rather than some of the other things I've worked on that I didn't like nearly as much, or something like this. But to each their own, like, make what you want to make. That's the beauty of creation. And I died again, game over. Dame overa. That's okay. That's okay. 6.5 hours, it's okay. Believe me, I know. I do know. Yeah, game development is just a vastly interesting field regardless of anything else. I don't think I've had a level 3 whip once during this level. It sure is. Like, once I saw it, I couldn't unsee it anymore. It's just such a goofy little leg. Just a sec, I want to check something. Anyway. Yeah, the leg is really something, isn't it? Even when it's in front, it looks kind of weird, but it looks really funny when it's in back. Maybe it is retro. And paradoxically, maybe that's why he moves so slow. Programmer art is often rough. Just keep doing your best. That thing always hits. Like, it is extremely hard, bordering on impossible to avoid that hit. I'm not gonna be able to keep it, let's face it. I'm gonna get hit at least once. Probably right now. And again. So back to back to level 1 whip, but you know. With these health pickups, like, there's no point in not just bashing them in the face repeatedly until they die. Especially when there's a full health refill right down here. Hey, Canary. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope everyone's having a lovely night. What were you up to, Canary? How'd it go? Tell me all about it. Oh, Armored Core 6.
Everything must be.
Ow! Man, I thought I had the strategy there, but then I lost my whip. Yeah, if you get hit and lose your whip, you're in trouble. Like, just bam. But if you're careful, you can kinda hit him safely with the tier 2 whip, just not the tier 1 whip, then your situation is like this, good lord. Oh god, how do I even get out of here? This is a really bad spot to be standing in. Say fish. What if he shows up here, though? I feel like he's not going to show up here. Yeah, I don't think he's going to show up in this spot over here. Although... Well then. Dracula, I think you should reconsider. Oh no! I gotta duck that. That's fine. I just gotta duck. One health and one health. He exploded! I mean, I figured he had to have a second phase, but... Zack hardly ever doesn't have a second form. Question is, can I get out of here? The answer may surprise you. Yeah, I'm fighting him alright. Did that to myself. Took too much of a risk. Yeah, but for the second form, I may not even be able to get over to him and attack him. Like, this safe spot is very safe, but... Oh, crap. Get down here! Oh no! Is there any particular strategy for the second form that I should be aware of? There are no sub-weapons, Zerk. None. You think so, Dan? Everyone says that the sequel is much better, and I believe them. Okay, there is...
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world!
Yeah, it's... there's no resemblance whatsoever. And the other Rebirth games are absolutely not remakes. So... it's super weird to consider the Castlevania one to be. Even though it is considered one. Adventure Rebirth is a very good game, though. It just doesn't resemble this at all. Well, that hit me. So be it. I do think it's possible for me to reach him with the level 3 whip. I do think it's possible. And obviously, it's very easy to no-hit, to not get hit during the first form. In fact, the fact that Form 1 is so easy is extremely encouraging to me. The key is just holding on to an upgrade before I get to him. It sounds possible. Maybe, Dan. For the moment, I think I have ideas. Unless you found a safe spot? Like, are you moving around a lot, or is it just a safe spot? Because if it's a safe spot, then tell me right away. Interesting. Okay, so send me that link and I'll check it when I am close to him again. I don't mind getting a concrete strategy at this point for this guy. I've seen the fight, I've seen what it is. It's fine. Thanks, Stan. I'd imagine speedruns probably also don't get hit by that guy, but I can't imagine the dodge. Like, I did it once, but it was tool-assisted level nonsense. Still got hit by that one. I'm not finding the stage to be a problem in general anymore, at least. Like, at this point, we're just grinding the stage out. Die, monster! Not that bad, but it is annoying. I think that you can basically damage boost through them, but it's a little risky, and you don't get enough health back to do it safely. Really? Really, that spot? And yeah, timer's gonna be a problem, but it'll be larger after I've lost, and I'll be starting with the same status I have now. May as well dance, right? I'm glad you like it, Dan. I just figured out today that I should dance like this instead of my old... Okay, dying is fine. See, now I've got plenty of time. So many games did that back then, didn't they, in Cherry? Oh, I find that very easy to believe. In fact, I think that this has pretty much steeled me for every other Castlevania, because, like, there is no chance that any of them is this bad, even though there's every chance that some of them are harder. Look at it this way, I'll be playing the version of Haunted Castle that has unlimited continues. The Arcade Archives version. Okay, as long as I don't jump constantly like that, like a dummy. Wait for him to be in position. We'll be okay. This spot is so funny, though. I think it's so funny that you could just be in the corner of the room. The Japanese arcade version of Haunted Castle, as far as I can recall, has limited continues. It has continues, but they're limited. But the Arcade Archives version in particular, you can play with unlimited continues. So, here's the Castlevania canon. Some 1,000 years ago, some guy named Matthias got turned into a vampire. So, a weird force sent a blue hedgehog into a storybook to hunt him. He was accompanied by his friend Morris, who was a very red and very dumb person, right? Okay, I know when to jump. I've got everything down. And of course, he also had his friend from the Belnades clan, who had 2 tails and could fly. In the end, it turned out that Matthias had been manipulated by a guy with a mustache, and he decided not to be Dracula anymore, and they found out that his girlfriend was alive thanks to the Haunted Emeralds. So everything worked out in the end. And then the vampire hunter returned to his own world. By the way, the timer disappears when Form 2 starts. I don't know if it's technically still running, but... No, it's obviously Velnumdes. Velnumdes. There's one game that spells it that way for some crazy reason. Those bats can be a small problem. Not a huge problem, but a small one. It's waiting around. The bat is camping me. Oh no. Not here. Not that spot. Not again! This is okay. We get here and we win because I have an understanding enough. And yeah, thank you for dropping in downtown. So, you guys ready to see me completely own a vampire? I also see that I had the position very slightly wrong, and that's fine. Thanks for the hydration reminder. And thank you, Jaded Bubbles, for the follow. You know, it just occurred to me. The way this looks so scuffed, the timer looks so scuffed and plain. Like, I feel like that timer would be hilarious as a stream timer. It's just so basic and completely unthemed. I know, right, Moth? Everything runs so inconsistently. Man, what the heck was that? Okay, I don't really need that whip, although I could get it easily anyway. It's just need it, gonna lose it anyway. Also, you sure know how to get me hyped for a podcast, Dan. Mods, can I get a shout out to Gigaboots? Okay, that never happened. I love how slow this game has gotten at this point. Like, part of me feels like it has gotten slower as the stream has gone on, but that may just be confirmation bias.
Is that what chaos control is?
Gamer Cash. Okay, that one was on me. I jumped too late. I don't mind how many lives I have. Thank you, Shooting Starburst, for the follow. Even if the name got cut off by the notification. I'll fix that someday. Someday. Yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna be on Gigaboot's channel soon enough. Because we are doing a Sonic Marathon. Well, they're doing a Sonic Marathon, and I'm the special guest for that. I messed it up again. I don't mind this stuff. However long it takes, we are beating this darn game. Oh, and of course, tomorrow, early afternoon, Dark Souls with Dot. Hey, Ready Jazz. I sort of remember, Mauve. The hard part's gonna be remembering how to play. But that's kind of the most important part. Like, seriously, our last one was in, like, what, June? But things just kept coming up. You guys know that that's just the luck I've had with collabs sometimes. I'm just happy to be able to do something like that with a friend I care about. Which is also why I care so much about the Sonic Marathon that's coming up. I do my own every month, but it's going to be really nice hanging out with Dan and Bob and, you know, getting to do it on their channel, and I'm really curious how it's going to go. To call this quite the game is to put it nicely. I'd also like to remind everyone we have a super cozy Discord. I love my Discord server, I love my community. It's a nice place, and if you watch my streams a lot, you would probably be happy there. And if not, stream announcements, right? Oh my gosh, Bloom! Thank you for the raid, Bloom. How are you? Raid and Tear, were you playing Doom? Doom 2, Doom 2. Oh, Christopher Belmont. I hate that Christopher Belmont is on a permanent no sub-weapon challenge. But, we're in the last level of this game. It is brutally difficult. We have made it to Drax several times. I think I have the strategy to beat him, and I just need to execute it properly. See, the thing is, I loved level 3. Level 3 was absurdly unfair, but in a way that I really enjoyed. So I guess I was a bit of a sicko for level 3. Hello, Refalgar. I'm not amazing at these games, though. Yep, it is. It is the colorized version from the Game Boy collections. Thank you, Anon-sama, for following. Anon-sama. Emphasis on slightly, Bloom. Like, yes, it is from Mermaid Melody. It is such a minor difference in speed that you will barely even notice it. And in some cases, like, it's funny because the game's timer already usually runs faster than 1 per second. But in the Game Boy Collection version, in the quietest moments, it is about 3 seconds to 1 in-game... 3 seconds on the timer to 1 actual second. I think it's hilarious. The schmeckens. Yeah, instead of time, it's Tim. Come on, barf. It's not barfing. Look at this insane machinations of an absolutely evil person. I'm not talking about Dracula, I'm talking about the game designer. Remind me, did the brick Game Boy have stereo speakers? Or did you have to use add-ons like the giant speakers I had to get the stereo sound? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why the giant speakers they sold were such a big deal, I guess. Oh no, not there. That is the worst way for this to bounce. I'm dying. Okay, no problem. We've been at this for a long time, but I am an extremely patient person. But yeah. I just wondered if the stock speaker was monaural or not. And I guess it was. That's what I seem to remember, like that it had stereo, but you couldn't just get stereo from not even using an accessory. Monaural. Well, it's better than what I used to say as a kid. This is being played on a Mr. FPGA. As a kid, I called it monorail. Notice how this is random. If this thing shoots upward, it will automatically go down the shaft I am climbing up and hit me. How easy of a time am I having? Not an easy time. I mean, that would be a neat sound for Falgar. I can already hear Roto groaning before I say this. As a child, I had a cassette tape of nothing but train sounds because I loved listening to it before I would go to sleep. Now, I was a dumb kid. So, one day I got the bright idea that I wanted to listen to, like, one of my Disney cassettes at the same time as one of my train cassettes in this player that had 2 cassette slots. And I ended up recording over the train sound tape. We never found that exact tape again. And it was something that I really, really cared about. It was like a fixation of mine. They got me another tape, but I didn't listen to it much because it just wasn't the same. And that is the train sound tape story. I don't think I've told that one in a while. Like a long while. It always gets Roto really sad. Kinda makes me sad too. Tape story. Sounds like a Kairosoft game. Oh. Amateur mistake, wow. Man, I don't know that I would even recognize it. And there are so many ambient sound, like things like that out there. I can only wonder. Oh, I can't believe I'm having trouble in this room now. Oh well. You know, it's more content. It's fine, right? It's more content. No, it was real train sounds. And it was like just an ambient tape, like, you know, the kind that they make for people to listen to relax, like they have, you know, like dolphin sounds and rain sounds and stuff like that. It was one of those. It wasn't for model trains specifically. Whoops. I'm dead. Game over! Nope. No, I had one more life. That's right, because of the room. Honestly, the whole thing is just that, like, as a little kid, you know, a little girl, I really loved trains. I still like them, but, like, I really loved trains. Night game is neat. I still prefer Gal Gaigar. It had a label with trains on it, I think. I really don't remember much at all about it, I'm afraid. But I remember that there were a lot like it when we, like, went looking for a replacement, and yet it wasn't possible to find the exact same one. Good thing it politely stayed there, huh? Darn, I got stabbed. Yeah, it seems that way, Retro. It's very funny. Up. Oh no. Now that was amateur hour. For those of you who are just joining us, this is Castlevania the Adventure, and you can die like that. Yep. But you know, as long as that one-up is there, and as long as I don't mess up the room before it, Everything's okay. Oh. Oh. Well, I'm not getting it that time. Oops. If I get through here, it's generally okay, because, like, you know... Got something in my eye. Hold on, just enjoy me winking at you. I'm not doing it on purpose. So the issue here is, when you fall down that hole, you have to keep holding right while you're holding down or up to get on the rope. Otherwise, you will fall a little short, and you will die. Well, that was a game over, but that's fine. Okay. Let's go. I'm very sorry that you guys have to see this over and over again, but I swear I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'll do it. Yeah, the game is really rough, but that's okay. It's not like impossible rough, it's just very difficult. And often for unrealistic reasons. Yeah, ready, Jess? It does not let you go down that way. Thank you, Dr. Dreads, for the raid. I hope your stream went well. How's it going, Dr. Dreads? What were you up to? I got distracted and I went right into the spikes again. Sleep well, Canary. The one thing that surprised me is the fact that that platform even comes back, you know? Oh, but I didn't. I didn't come back. We're definitely in the part of the stream where I'm starting to fail at parts that I did fine at before. But that's okay, you know? We're gonna get through this. It's okay. Yeah, the frame rate. This game just runs like that. That is just how this game runs. Not a result of leaving it on for a long time or anything like that. Like, incredible, right? The game runs like crap, it has screen tearing. You die if you fall next to a ladder instead of climbing it. The myriad amount of strange things about this game. But I think that early titles for any system like this, it's gonna be rough. Come out in the first 6 months, maybe even the first year, the game's gonna be rough. That is true. It is not a bad-looking game in many ways, although I feel like obviously the Game Boy Color graphics really help bring that to life. The color helps bring that to life is what I mean. Nobody told me about the room. Without it, I would probably not stand a chance of finishing this, though. That's how I feel. Whoops. Oh well. Anyway, let's not die on that very simple jump this time. Up. Fair enough. That was not the jump. That was even simpler. Yeah, it's crazy that speedruns of this are only 15 minutes long, though. Well, 15 to 20. Yeah, I imagine that there's just an enormous pile of failed runs in front of that 15 to 20. Well then. Now to keep it. These guys have inconsistent range, so you never know. It's just how inconsistent their hurt box is nuts. Deep breath. Oh no! Well, there went my level 3 whip. Low Bart. I'm probably going to lose the level 2 whip immediately though, because it's kind of confusing getting up there. No? Well, I lost it now. Oh no. Yeah, the timer goes away for Form 2. It surprised me as well when I first saw it. I don't know if it's still in effect or not. I assume it's not, but who knows? Man, getting to stage 3 of this game is already kind of a feat, if you ask me. But stage 3 is just nuts. With its crazy spike traps everywhere. And yeah, the boss of stage 2 is a flea man, basically. Well, a bunch of fleamen. It took me, like, a short time to figure out the technique for them. To me, they look like frogs. Okay, I shouldn't attack when he's leaving. I should only attack when he's approaching. And I should be ready to immediately deal with the bats. Now, Sarah, what did we just go over? Only when he's approaching. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
Good lord, what a game.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Figuring out the right time to attack was all I really needed. As you see, it really comes down to only attack when he's coming in. If you attack when he's leaving, you might get hurt. There's a good chance you'll get hurt. I try very hard. I know I can't always pull off the feats other people do, but a lot of that comes down to how hard it is for me to memorize things more than anything. Oh no! Okay. Show me that and just go, the end. The end. I'm definitely ready for Loop 2. Yeah, I'm definitely not playing Loop 2, obviously. So instead,
Everything must.
I would just like to thank you all very much for having been here and put up with all this. I don't know if Dot is ending stream or not. We'll see. We're rating Dot. Dot is going to be
Well
on
done,
here
I
on my
guess.
channel tomorrow. So be sure to say hello to her. Be sure to follow her. For the time being.
I'm out of here.
Yes, it is. That is Hotat.
That was pure skill.
Now, for the time being, I bid you all a good night. I will see you tomorrow. Special thanks to all those who have subscribed, who have followed. Yes, it is a Thunder Force song. I'll be rolling the credits. I always roll credits before I end my stream. So, good night, good night, good night.